now, but like the process take time, like we have to talk about it. We have to see if it's really benefit both parties and really benefit the exchange student, because that's our main goal. So I would say yes.
Gabriela, ESN BFI. How do you plan on strengthening the partnerships for local sections? So, like, how do you plan to implement it? How do you plan to implement it, like for local sections?
I mean, for example, Edicom, because we are talking with them now. For example, we have to talk with like section. For example, Graz section said like we have to promote, like, because we have the deal with them to promote some stuff and to get something in return. So we have to talk with like the section and said like, okay, you have to promote this, this, this. You get this, 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 and with the other partner we got this stuff, and we have to talk about this stuff. So, this answer your question or not really?
Is there like new partnerships apart from Educom? Like, is there more other things? Because with Educom, it's quite common and we all kind of have it. So that's more my question.
I mean, for my time, like I worked as a partnership manager till now. I take care of like the main ones and like finish what have to be finished. And I was so open like for every new partner, even like the smaller one in other like Steiermark or Salzburg or something. But I didn't reach out for many of them, to be honest.
Jitin, ESN Austria. My question is regarding partnerships outside of the city of Vienna. Do you have any considerations that you want to pursue partnerships outside the city of Vienna, like Salzburg, Linz, and anything like focused for them?
Yes, of course. I mean, all the stuff I have been done is like for all sections, to be honest. So, yeah.
Before we continue to the last question, is there anybody else currently writing? I would propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? No objections. Speakers list is closed after Verena.
Thanks for your presentation, Abdi. I wanted to ask what Verena is in Univin. What was challenging during your last mandate?
I mean, it was a little bit challenging because with some partners we have to do some promoting, and we didn't do it. And they said like, okay, we are give you this amount of money to do it, but now we don't gonna give you this amount of money. But then I confessed them to no, no, we are getting better of this. So they say, okay, we can make like some try period, and I was like, yes. So one of the challenges.
Thank you very much for your candidacy. A huge round of applause for him. Next, we will be continuing on to Hannah for her candidacy for PR coordinator. So a big round of applause for her. You'll have 7 minutes and I'll warn you when you have to.
Hey guys, I'm Hannah from ESN BFI Vienna. First slide, please. Oh. So quickly about me, I'm from Hungary. I moved to Vienna about 3 years ago to study. I just finished my bachelor's in European economy 3 weeks ago. And I'm going to start my master's in October at IMC Krems in international business and economic diplomacy. I did my Erasmus in Madrid, Spain. And currently I'm working as a marketing and CRM assistant part-time. And I have experience with Canva, PowerPoint, CapCut, everything like that needed for social media stuff and promotion. About my ESN experience, I was first a buddy over 2 years ago in 2023 in February. That's when I started going to some events, getting to know what ESN is, because I couldn't reach my buddy, so I was spamming the team, like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I don't know who my buddy is, he's not texting me back. Yeah, so I started talking to the team, and then they convinced me to become a newbie a few months later. And then from 2023 August, I became an active member, and I started in the communication team at BFI. After that, after my Erasmus, I came back and I became the vice president of BFI. And the same year in November, I became communication manager of ESN, coordinator of ESN Vienna. And 4 days ago, I got elected as communication manager of ESN Vienna. And here are some pictures of me, first at EGM with the mascot of ESN Porto. And that's, I think, one of the semester opening parties that I was OCing. That's it shortly. I think I am very ready for this position. With the experience that I have in promotion and social media, I was doing the BFI Instagram also for a long time. I'm still helping out with that. And of course the Vienna Instagram as well, constantly answering messages, doing the promotions, forwarding all of the promos to the sections from the partnership manager. So yes, thank you.
Thank you so much for your candidacy. The question round is again open. Is there anybody currently typing a question? In that case, if there's no questions, I propose to close the speakers list. Is there any objections? The speakers list is closed. Thank you very much for your candidacy. And then now it's WP. Now we will be continuing to the last two candidacies, both which will be a online video. So the next one will be for Web Projects Administrator by Peter.
I'll try and maximize this out. Although I think that is the max. Hold on. I have an idea.
Took me more time so far than attending the NA. So let's get started. So I would like to become a web project administrator, but I will need your help. You need to vote for me. And I should now persuade you why should you do that. So let's get started. My ESN journey started around more than a year ago. I started as a buddy. Was interesting. Then the best thing happened to me. I joined ESN St. Pölten. Of course, it was thanks to the 2 semesters when I was a buddy. I got to know people. They were amazing, and we just said, okay, I will join ESN. Up from that on, I was an enthusiastic ESNer, hopefully helping someone, and I was, well, hopefully helping someone, but yes, I was trying to help with general section events for the students, and I did some documentation for us, which has never been used, but that's okay. I helped, I initiated at least the update of our website, and with the help again of our team members, we were able to get there. I also recently took up the position of a partnership manager. I need to be honest here as well. I'm still growing in this position, and we will see where it goes, and hopefully we'll get some new partners out of it. I'm enjoying it. It's a challenge community, growth, together with others, give back the knowledge or experience you have, and just in general make life for everyone better. Apart from that, I also like IT, informatics, and things connected to it, and that's why I think I'm a good fit for this position. So I hope you will support me, but maybe you will find or decide on the next slide. Hopefully it will serve well. Okay. So why does Peter want to be a VPA? Good question. I saw the need. Actually, I talked to a few people in different sections, and some of them said that, hey, it would be a great pleasure to have someone helping us with these technical things. And it was the same in our section when I joined. And I think there will never be an end to this, unfortunately. But seeing this need, it motivated me to get up and send the application letter for this position. Apart from that, I would like to help the section that I see this need. I would like to help these sections with websites, critics, and anything they are using for ESN and comes from the technical side. I would like to help. On the other hand, there are also ESN Austria needs, and I talked with some of the national board members. Thank you very much, Jitin and Jess. It was really a pleasure to talk with you and to understand, thanks to you, what you expect in this position. I think really we can grow together as a team, and maybe it would be a stretch, but maybe even as a country. But yeah, let's see where this gets us. Maybe we can cooperate in some international projects which could be beneficial for us. Let's see. I'm really passionate about seeing where the opportunities end, and I'm pretty sure they are pretty far to end. I have to take a second and thank everyone that has been a part of my life, part of my ESN journey. Because without them, I wouldn't be here and I wouldn't be trying to help, which I'm very happy for. So thank you, Celine, and my section members, that there have been such lovely people. Thank you, GT, Jess, and Sophie, that gave me such support in the application process, which was not always easy for me. And hello, thank you very much also to all the people I have met on my Q&As. The community we created was something that I was truly longing for.
And oh. And Justin, can you turn the mic on as well, please?
Turn the what?
The microphone on.
Oh yeah, just a second. Should be able to. I can see the mouse.
Okay. Peter, are you able to hear us?
They're already there.
Yes. Good morning.
Amazing. So we will be for him doing a live Q&A through Slido. The Slido is the same. You are now able to have your questions.
Now it's important that you really use the microphone, otherwise Peter is not going to hear you.
Yes. Is there anybody who is currently writing a question? Okay, there is questions incoming. Okay, the first question goes to Verena from ESN Uni Wien. Please be very, very loud.
May I answer?
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Hi, Peter. Thank you so much for your presentation. I know the partnership manager and web project administrator are very different, but I still wanted to ask you, what is something that you learned during your time as partnership manager that will help you be a good web project administrator?
Thank you for your question, Verena. So, in my in my partnership manager position, I think the most important thing that I learned there is to be really responsive when you talk to your partners, because sometimes when you when you don't respond for a certain longer period of time, then it's not so good for them and not for us. So I would really say that responding in a meet in a constant yeah, in a good time frame is really important.
Thank you so much for your answer. I'm going to pass the next question to Anna.
Hello. I wanted to ask if you can detail. I'm Anna from Uni Wien. Can you give us some details on what your IT experience is or was?
All right. I'm sorry, I did not really include that in
Yeah,
the video.
if you're having trouble hearing the questions, Peter, you can log into the stream. They're clear because the microphone is picking up the perfect gain. But maybe we can repeat that for you. Um,
I can repeat the question. What it's from Anna Uni Wien. What is your IT experience?
All right. Thank you for this question. It's very relevant. I'm sorry I did not really add it into my video. So I studied for the 5+ years cybersecurity, and for the past 2 years, part-time I used to I still work as a software developer and partly doing a bit of research in cybersecurity. And I'm managing some of our servers where we have our deployments. And I talked to Jitin mostly about what's really expected, and also Jess. But first time it was Jitin, and he introduced me to the main stack from the technical side. And even though many of the technologies are not my in directly that I worked with, there's a lot of experience I can transition from my other experience, and I think that it could work out.
Thank you so much. Next question is to Jitin.
Jitin is in Austria. The question is exactly what's written there. You mentioned the website for the sections. So what plans do you have to support the sections with migrating to the new website introduced by ESN Austria?
Thank you, Jitin, for your question. So I would say that we want all to migrate, and to migrate, I will have to look. I will have to have a look what is the deployment and what are the constraints for the migration. It's I think quite, or it can be quite use case specific. So I would really need to look the web WordPress website is a template, so my initial expectation is to make it accessible for them. They would probably fill the information they need. They would also get all needed supports to. I would probably give them a bit of a briefing, maybe a common workshop for everyone who would be interested in how to fill information in the WordPress. And then when they are ready, we would probably shut down
Thank you so much. Before we continue to the last question, I would like to ask, is anybody else writing a question? In that case, I propose to close the speakers list. Is there any objections? No objections, the speakers list is closed. And the last question is to Gabrielle from Uni Wien.
Gabriel Unibin. So my question is, what would you say are the biggest IT issues in ESN Austria right now that you would like to focus on during your mandate?
Thank you, Gabriel. So the issue of ESN Austria, I think, also encompasses the issue of the sections themselves. In the sections, it's quite hard to find people that want to do this or have time to do this IT side. So I suspect that this is one maybe of the reasons why some of the sections still have not migrated to the new website. On the other hand, ESN Austria, I think they have some internal projects that they want to go through, which is mainly the migration, but also the prefix. And the issue with that is that now they have to juggle between someone else in the national board needs to be handling these problems because there is no VPA for a certain time, I think 1 or 2 mandates now. So that's, and last but quite important that I see maybe in the sections that the, some legal, how the GDPR, for example, influences us and how we should work on the technical side, and we don't really understand that in some sections. Maybe it's maybe just my section has this issue to understand how GDPR maybe works, but all of this together somehow, maybe I would like to bring some clarity to it, but I also have to learn to do so.
Thank you so much for your answer, and also thank you so much for your candidacy. A huge round of applause for Peter. Thank you so much. And now we will move on to our very last candidacy, which is for Alps OC by Rene. And he will be joining by video. No, it's in the link. Go down.
Yep.
It's there.
Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah, the previous one. This one? It's the PDF again. Yeah. There it is.
I
Yeah.
have it, it's fine. Is everyone ready? Okay.
Who the hell takes a swim at 8 in the morning?
Well, what else can we do about that heat?
Well, I recommend to take a skiing trip.
Okay, gotta give it to him. That is super creative.
Good morning and welcome from beautiful Upper Austria. Hello to Graz. I know it's already lunchtime and I'm gonna make it short. My name is René. I'm from Buddy Network TUV and I applied for the OC for Alps 2025 for the winter semester. Well, what do I have to offer? fun, and I also organized some pub quizzes. And especially for the pub quizzes, I put a lot of effort into my work. Well, then let's take a lunch break and jump into the fun. See you there.
Thank you to Rene for his candidacy. As I am understanding, he will also be on Slack. Yes. So he will also. So you can ask him questions through the Slack thread. In this case, we have now come to an end to all the candidacies. So a really big applause for everyone who candidated today. And I have received word from the OC that the coffee breaks are already ready for us, as we are actually 45 minutes ahead of time. So amazing. So enjoy your coffee breaks and be back in half an hour. We have one announcement. So please be back at 12:05.
We can have Alessandro's international guest presentation.
Yeah, because we're ahead. Because we need to also, because of lunch, we're quite ahead of time. So I'm going to go agree with the OC. Can you mute the stream? Thank you. We can have your presentation. We just discussed it. But let me
Testing. Okay.
Guys, please start settling down, and if you have any friends who are not here, tell them they need to be here. Is the audio for the stream on?
Just turned it on, yeah.
Just now?
Just now.
Literally just now.
Well, like 30 seconds ago.
When I was in the room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why? Is there something you're concerned about? Nobody cares. Okay, I have Fabian's
Guys,
presentation.
please start settling down. Please sit down. Guys, please settle down so we can continue. Order in the
Abuse. Order, order.
Okay,
Order.
so welcome back from the coffee breaks. We're going to be continuing with the agenda now till lunch. Before we continue, as we have some voting topics, we're going to do a quick quorum check. Again, the same procedure as this morning. I will state your section and your name. Please state present if you are the vote holder and you are here. Is everybody clear? Amazing. ESN BFI Vienna Gabriela? ESN Bokoin? ESN Bokoin is not present. ESN Buddy Network TUN Camila? Present. ESN FH Wien WKW Catherine? Present. ESN Innsbruck Andreas? Not present. ESN Klagenfurt Krashing? Present. ESN Kufstein Marian? Not present. ESN Linz Celine? Present. ESN Salzburg Sophia? Present. ESN St. Polten Celine? Present. ESN Technical Wien Mario? Present. ESN TU Graz Lev?
Present.
ESN Uni Graz Mario?
Present.
ESN Uni Wien Verena?
Present.
Amazing. We have 11 out of 14 sections present, therefore quorum is met, and we are able to now continue with the rest of the agenda. A procedural from Fabian.
Yes. I
propose is to add a presentation about IT clarification, because there was only one application, basically to explain what will happen from here.
And also to add ESN Slovakia, as we are quite ahead of time and the OC needs a bit more time before lunch. Is there any objections to add these two to the agenda? No objections, therefore we will now continue with ESN Slovakia's international guest presentation. You will have 5 minutes to present, and then after a short question round.
This one? Oh, okay, thank you. This for okay.
Yes, the big button is.
And I'm reminding you that the Q&A is open, so you can already start adding your questions to Slido. I will warn you when you have 2 minutes left.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. So this is presentation from ESN Slovakia. Yesterday I couldn't make it on time because of work, so I wanted to still do it. So I'm Alessandro. I'm the Vice President for External Affairs of ESN Slovakia, which is just a rebranding for the name of National Representative. Oh. I just press the button and it's another... Maybe I can go back. No, because it showed another presentation. No problem. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because it's PDF, yeah.
It's a PDF,
Mhm.
so if you click on it, it's gonna switch
To the next one. Yeah, okay, thank you. So, next slide.
So I think I take the.
Yeah, I don't need it, so. Okay. Okay, you can go to the next slide. Thank you. Okay, so for those who don't know me, I'm actually originally Italian. So I will clarify, I'm also Australian, not Austrian, because so many people are actually still mixing up the two nations. I actually have some Austrian blood, I found out. So yes, I was Erasmus in Vienna actually. That's where I met your VP, and I talked to her many times, are you joining ESN, are you joining ESN, until she gave up. Proud of that. And I'm also part of membership of ESN International, so I collaborate with some, let's say, smaller countries and support them. And I'm also a facilitator in the Educate team. You might have seen me as said. You can go to the next one. Okay, so this is ESN Slovakia at our last NA in Žilina. We are a very nice community of 10 sections, and 3 of the sections are in Bratislava, our capital, where I'm also living at the moment as an English teacher. You can go to the next slide. Thank you. Okay, so this is a map of Slovakia. There are also 2 sections in Nitra for some reason. It's a very small city, but universities don't like collaborating on the same section in Slovakia. And we have approximately 2,000 Erasmus per semester. And we were established in 2004. My ESN roots actually started in ESN Bologna, Italy. And then I joined this adventure when I moved to Slovakia. You can go to the next one. Thank you. So this year, we're rebranding ourselves as ESN Slovakia because we finally elected a full board, although one person is missing the picture. So from left to right, we have Philip, Vice President for Internal Affairs, so more HR stuff. Then President, Janeta or Janka, because in Slovakia we shorten all the names. Vicky, Communication Manager, and myself as Vice President for External Affairs. And then in the picture is missing Treasurer, Mishka or Michela. And we also finally have our national event, which is ESN Adventure Train. So we take a train through like the major Slovak cities, and we also go to Czechia. We'll see if we expand. The first edition was this year, and we are planning to do it another time because our events manager kindly offered to be our next head of OC, so I think we're keeping it. And in the train there's like board games, parties, and there's like games through the cities. We see so many things, let's say, and the first edition went well. So we also open usually applications for registrations for international guests. And also during our last NA, 10 out of 10 sections were present, which is the first time in 4 months, because 4 years, because Prešov came back to life. I mean, it always existed, but it was run by one person only during the last 2 years. So yeah. Next slide. Okay, my section is ESN Stuba, which is the Technical University of Bratislava. We also collaborate with the other two Bratislava sections. So we have ESN Bratislava United, and we will host the next National Assembly. So of course, as you know, you will receive an email by me, actually, inviting you to the National Assembly. Yes, we have 120, 150 Erasmus per semester. Mostly of them are French. I found out why, because France obliged technical students, apparently, to go on Erasmus, and they think Bratislava is cheap and very well connected. That's the reason why. We have activities like Run Club, High Club, Sport Evenings, and Super Supper, which is basically a national presentation with food. And we have a buddy system that works in groups, basically. So 2 ESNers plus 6 Erasmus all together. And our mascot is a capybara, Maros. Very cute. Don't steal it. And yes, I think I managed my time well for once in my life. So thank you for your attention. And if you have any questions.
Thank you. You did, in fact, manage your time very, very well, as you finished 30 seconds fast. So now we have 5 minutes for questions. The Slido will be in the background. Could you please put the Slido? Please, is there anybody who is currently writing a question to us in Slovakia? Okay. If there's no questions, then I propose to close the speakers list. Is there any objections? Speakers list is closed. Thank you very much, Alessandro. And now I would like to invite Fabian for his presentation regarding Alps.
You have 5 minutes. I'll warn you when you have 2 minutes.
Okay. Can I go there to see the slides? Thank you.
You can, this one is okay to click.
Wait, that's the wrong note. Safety team introduction.
Literally just open.
Yeah, I just saw it. Yeah. All right. Hello. As I already said before, we only received one application for Alps. That's why I put this presentation basically to just inform you what's going to happen from here. So we take a look at our NEP, our National Events Policy paper. Basically, it says in there that the OC of the Alps event has to be announced at least 4 months before the event, which would be the end of July. Furthermore, it also says that we need to have at least 3 OC. And if the OC is not elected, then we can do it after the NA, as it says here. 2 weeks after the NA, we can open the open call again, and we can the NB can decide how the election takes place. If we cannot find an OC, the event has to be cancelled. That's the consequence. So what will happen now? As I already said, after the NA, we're going to open the open call again for the Alps OC. So probably on Monday or Tuesday. And the deadline for applying would be the 20th of July. What will happen then? The National Board will select candidates from the applications based on the application itself and also team dynamics. As I already said, the deadline for announcing the OC would be the 28th of July. For this reason, we cannot organize another NA in the next 4 weeks. So that's why this process is in place. What happens if there are not enough applications? Well, Alps would be cancelled. So please send your applications to make Alps a reality. Yes, that's it.
So now we will have some time for questions. The Slido will be open and you can already start. There will be 5 minutes. Is there anybody who is planning to currently write a question? Okay.
and then just answer straight away.
Yeah.
So we don't have to.
Of course. Are there questions already?
In the case internet is not working, you can raise your hand and we'll add you manually into the speakers list. Then we can pass the first question to you.
Verena, ESN Uni Wien, because you said that it will be decided who will be NOC member based on application and team dynamics. What specifically do you mean with team dynamics, and who decides whether a team dynamic is good or not? Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for the question. This is a really important question. I think, as I said, the NB will decide. We obviously don't know everyone, but we will take into account that if people know each other, if they have worked together before, stuff like that. Yes.
Next question to Anna.
Yes, Anna, Uni Wien. I think my question is similar to Verena's. After we applied, like, how will the election go? Like, will you just pick someone, or do we have to present ourselves, or how is the process?
Yeah, thanks for the question. We have not really talked about this yet. Probably how it will work, you have to send some documents, right? Like a CV and also motivation letter. And most likely we will select it based on that.
Next question to Marta, ESN Croatia.
Marta, ESN Croatia. You said that if you don't make the full OC, you're not going to make the chips. Have you considered maybe collaborating with someone like Yes Chips to have the extra members?
Yes, thank you for your question. For this edition, no, because the timeline just doesn't make sense. Maybe for the future.
Is there anybody else who is currently writing a question? Yes,
Anna, Uni Wien. Okay, just for more clarification on my side, like you said, we need 3 OC, and we have 1, or we have 2 now?
Yes, you're right. In our legal documents, it says that the events manager is the main OC. However, our plan was to open a coordinator position for this. This is something that we need to clarify after DNA. To my understanding, there will be 2 more people. The idea was that there are always 3 OC and 1 main OC, so that there are 4 people in total.
Is there anybody else who is currently writing a question? In that case, I would like to propose to close the speakers list. Is there any objections? No objections, speakers list is closed. Thank you very much, Fabian and Chantal. Next into the agenda, we're going to have the NA dates proposal. One second.
What? I will tell you when you have 2 minutes. I mean, it's going to be super quick, don't worry about it. Okay, hello. This is our NA date proposals. You will now see for the next 3 NAs, each one 3 different proposals for dates, which the OC then will choose one from that they think is the most fitting. The proposals were chosen regarding to how we can do it the best, pretty much. And in the end, tomorrow you will vote on if you're okay with the proposals, and you're voting on it as a whole thing. Also this year, also this year we decided to already let you know now which are the classes that will be organizing it. So yeah, photograph it, think about it, and yeah. That's pretty much it about the date proposals.
Thank you so much. We have 5 minutes for questions. So I will open the Slido. Yes, I can lead it up. I can leave it up. Is there anybody who is currently raising a question into the Slido? Okay. Are they? They are writing a question. They just prefer to leave this up.
I do have another clarification. The first one, we already started working together with the OC of the next NA. So, yeah, the dates have already been kind of selected, or so we can plan better and already start working with it. So, yeah. Pretty much.
I will just say the name, but there's no questions. Okay, question to Verena?
Verena, ESN Uni Wien. Can we as a C say our preferred date? Can I say it now? Or yeah, I mean our preferred one is the first one. I don't know if that makes a difference, but that's what we kind of decided on. Yeah, thank you.
And
Jitin, ESN Austria. Yes, so there will be also a NA concept presentation during this NA where you will also present the dates that you have preferred. So anyway, you will hear about the date that the NAOC has already chosen for the next one.
As there are no more questions, I propose to close the speakers list. Is there any objections? No objections, the speakers list is closed. Thank you very much, Sophie. I would also please like to remind during the question rounds to be quiet so that we can hear everybody, as we don't have a working microphone, so it's quite hard also for the minutes. Is everybody clear? Okay. The next presentation is for the concept Next NA Autumn. So this is presented by the OC. You okay? I will tell you when you have some time left, and here's a clicker.
Thank you. Well, hi again, everyone. So we are part of the OSE team for the next NA. And here you see our working title, which we came up with some days ago. This is not the final title, probably. We will see. You can be surprised by that in some time. But yeah, that's what it is for now. And now some facts about the next OC that we came up, about the next NA that we came up with. So as Verena already mentioned, our preferred date out of the 3 dates is the first one that was proposed, so from 7th to 9th of November. Then it will take place in Vienna, since all 3 sections are from Vienna that are organizing it. And we don't know 100% yet, but it will probably take place at Uni Wien and also at the ÖBB Innovation Factory, where the another NA already took place. Yeah, some time ago. And our estimate of a participation fee is 85 euros. We will see how that still develops, but that is the estimate for now. And now for the OC team, we will introduce ourselves. This is not everyone, and this is not everyone. It's just some people, so the sections are Uni Wien, Technikum, and FHWKW. Yeah, and Krems apparently. But yeah, it's not everyone here, but yeah.
Hello everyone, my name is Dasha. I'm one of the organizers. See you there.
Hi, I'm Verena. I'm from ESN Uni Wien. And I think here only Uni Wien people actually sent their pictures to Lucrezia, who will be our main OC, and she also organized 2 NAs already. So I think she will do a great job. Yes.
For sure. Hi, I'm Marianne, nickname Mari, also from Uni Wien, and I was the former treasurer of Uni Wien, and now I'm the events manager of ESN Vienna. Just so you know.
And hi again, I'm Kati. I'm from ESN Uni Wien as well, currently vice president. And this is my third NA as a participant, so I'm really looking forward to organizing one as well. So yes, that's it from us. Thank you for your attention, and we hope you liked our concept.
Thank you so much for your presentation. We will now have 5 minutes for any questions. No, we do not currently have a mic speaker, so maybe if one of you would like to volunteer to maybe go around with the microphone, that would be very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Okay, the Q&A is up. Is anybody currently raising a question? Okay.
Do we need to count how many questions Mario asks?
The first question goes to Mario, Uni Graz.
Mario, Audit Board, quick question. How will the participants be hosted in Vienna?
That's also a question we asked ourselves, of course. So we are looking into options at hostels as well, because I think it's kind of nice to have your own space after a whole day of socializing. But of course, Viennese prices tend to be quite expensive. So we know that some people will be hosted. Maybe some people, will be in the hostel, but we have to check with the costs and if it can be covered in the participation fee. I think during the last NA in Vienna, the OC managed to get everybody hosted. Yes. So we will, of course, try to do that as much to keep the participation fee down. But we didn't want to exclude the possibility of also using hostels.
Yes. Thank you very much. Next question goes to Dagmar.
Dagmar National Board. I was wondering, how did you guys came up with the 85 euros, especially if you're still considering also the possibility of hosting, as it's almost 20 euros more than it was last time. So just wondering that.
I mean, basically what we wanted to do is now at the proposal not set it too low and then later go up again. So we would rather set it higher and then go down. But we're not sure yet. As Verena said, maybe we will have a few people not hosted but in a hostel, and that of course would push it up again, the participation fee. But if we manage to host everyone, get good deals for food and anything else, then it may still go down. So that is just for now an estimate. We don't really know yet.
Thank you so much. Is there anybody else who's currently?
Still typing.
Okay. You just stand and be ready.
No pressure, don't you? No pressure. Stand closer, stand closer.
Jitin, ESN Austria.
Jitin in Austria. My question is, how many participants do you plan to have at the NA?
So I talked to you about it. And you said that like the last few times it was around 49 to 54, I think you said. So that is the number that we want to settle on. Actually, we haven't found the exact number of minimum places that have to be offered. So we will get in touch with Sophie about that. But so our estimate will be like, 49 to 54. Very specific.
Thank you so much. Is there anybody else currently typing a question? In that case, I propose to close the speakers list. Is there any objections? No objections. Speakers list is closed. Thank you very much, candidates.
Thank you.
Just one perception.
Okay.
Plus national board and like the peripheries, like chairing team and stuff.
Now I would like to, now you guys will be heading to a workshop, so I would like to invite Julia to come explain the procedures and the next steps.
So hello everyone.
It's not on my.
Okay.
So yeah, hello everyone. Hello everyone. Amazing. Okay, so 3 hellos is enough, I think. So yeah, we'll have now a workshop for 45 minutes. It's called Idiots Everywhere because I think we all deal with people sometimes, especially in ESN. And what we'll do, first of all, we will go to the area in the
local sections. I just want to take this to you about the section questionnaire. It's an obligation that needs to be filled out by ESN, by 17th, yeah, by ESN International. If you don't fill it out, you already saw what, for example, happened with ESN Krems. You risk an expulsion, unfortunately. So just keep in mind the deadline is 17th of July, and you have like the next week and stuff like that. So if you had not gotten the email or you missed it, I also posted, like Dagmar posted it on Slack in the announcements channel or the local bots channel, just that you don't forget about it. It's just a reminder, just to make sure. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So now that we are coming back from lunch and we still have some voting topics to discuss, we will be doing a quorum check. Again, the same procedures as before. I will state the name of the section and your name, and you just state if you are present. So firstly, ESN BFI Vienna, Gabriella. ESN Bokowin, Dimitros. ESN Bokowin is not present. ESN Buddy Network TU Wien, Camilla. ESN FH Wien WKW, Catherine. ESN Innsbruck, Andreas. Not present. ESN Klagenfurt, Rashi. ESN Kufstein, Marian. ESN Kufstein is not present. ESN Lynch, Celine. ESN Salzburg, Sophia. ESN St. Polten, Celine. ESN Technicum Wien, Maria. ESN TU Graz, Lev. ESN Uni Wien, Verena. Amazing. We have 11 of 14 sections present, therefore quorum is met and we are able to continue. So the next thing that we will be doing as part of the agenda is looking at the candidacy by the candidate section, Liban.
Hello everyone and Glück auf. Thank you for having us and sorry that we can't be here in person today.
We are currently doing our mandatory internship literally in the middle of nowhere and unfortunately couldn't make the trip. But we are excited to present our vision for the revival of ESN Leoben and introduce you to our university.
Universität Leoben is Austria's university for raw materials, material science and process engineering.
We are located in the heart of Austria and offer 13 bachelor's and 26 master's programs, many of them in English and focused on circular engineering.
With only about 3,000 students, we have small classes and a close student-faculty ratio, ideal for international exchange. We are a group of students from Montanuniversität Leoben, working both with the Students' Union, DÖH, and the International Office.
Together, we support international students through tutoring, organizing events, and promoting exchange opportunities.
Our vision for ESN Leoben is a strong cooperation between the Students' Union and the International Office.
By working together, we can ensure long-term stability and prevent the issues that caused ESN Leoben to shut down in the past. Our university hosts students from 89 different countries and works with over 150 partner universities worldwide. Each semester, we welcome around 70 incoming students, and that number is set to increase to about 230 in the upcoming semester.
We already had a successful buddy system which we call Tutoriumsgruppe, or as we call it, Stammgruppe. However, more and more students have been asking about the ESN card, and currently they have to travel all the way to Graz to get one.
So now
and the section was dropped.
as unfortunate as this was, now to the future of ESN Leoben, to our plan. To prevent this from ever happening again, we plan to institutionalize ESN Leoben.
The Students' Union, DÖH, will take over the buddy system, and buddies, just like our current tutors, will receive credits for their efforts. This rewards their engagement and ensures continuity.
The organizational side of ESN Leoben will be managed by the International Office together with DÖH. So even if individuals the students leave, the structure will remain stable.
Thank you very much for your attention.
We wish you a wonderful weekend and lots of fun at the National Assembly. Hope to see you again, maybe in Leoben one day. Viel Spaß.
Hello, Marshall. Are you able to hear us?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Loud and clear.
Perfect.
Amazing. We are now going to have a 10-minute question round of where people can ask you questions. Once they ask the question, you're able to answer. If at any point you cannot hear, please do let us know.
Okay.
Amazing. In that case, the question round is now open to everybody. Is there currently somebody writing a question? Amazing. Okay, then we will wait.
And please be reminded, use the microphone so that the people on the other side of the call actually can hear you. Do we have anyone around the mic?
I will do it.
Okay. Ilse will pass around the mic.
This is like a race to the questions. Who will be first?
Okay, I'll just put my volume up all the way so I can hear you perfectly.
This is the volume that you will hear us now, so you can adjust the volume accordingly.
The first question is going to Catherine Univin. Just be very loud.
Okay, thank you.
Just 1 second. Just want to let you know, if you have the stream somewhere open, I think he doesn't have the English. Okay, if you can.
I only have this video call open right now.
Yeah, so we have to be loud in this case. Okay.
Okay.
I can see the question, so I can just answer the first one if you want me to, or?
Let's allow Catherine to ask it, and then we will let you.
Yes.
Okay, of course.
So, Katrin from ESN Wien, I would like to know, because as I understood it, the international office and the ÖH take over kind of managing this section. Would ESN Leoben still be then its own organization, or how would that work?
We do have specific plans yet, as we just at the meeting with the head of international office, Susanne Frey of our university, and with the head of the Students' Council, Anna Amara. And the plan we made was that students will get credits, like the Tutoriumsgruppe we already have. They get frei SEDS, free SEDS. So it is planned to be an organization run by the students, and only the organizational part of it. So as the standpoint right now is that we have one person in international office which always does the stuff like on computer, organizing these things, but it will be ran besides that entirely by the students, and they get credit for doing so, not only the buddies.
Next question to Anna Univin.
Yes. Actually, I wrote 2 questions because they kind of go with each other. Can I ask both? Yes. Okay. I'm Anna from Wien. How many people do you have working on this project to bring ESN back? And do you have someone who actually has experience with how ESN works in this group?
Yeah. We do have this one student that's in the. So we will be in contact with him as long as he stays here in Leoben, which will be, I think, 1 year or 2. Also.
Hello.
I can't hear.
I'm sorry, I had to download the app.
Okay.
Jyothin procedural.
We were just going to answer the question for how many people are working on this project. And for now, I think there's Clemens Weiss, which is the international office. Us two, so Kathi and me, Marco.
And Susanne and Anna from the ÖH. So Now they are the coordinators for the project. But now we talk who is going to do the things.
Yeah, we're just planning on doing that. So this is the initiation of starting to recreate ESN Leoben. We do have some people, yes.
Thank you. I have a procedure to the ESN Austria. I think for the last question, might it be possible that you repeat your answer? I think the connection cut off in the middle. Just want to mention that.
He has to say it through there because it doesn't do it through here. Can you just tell him he has to wait a little bit to restart the connection?
Yeah, we want to instruct you to wait just a little more until we're finished with a small technical procedure.
Okay, I wasn't able to understand the last minute or so, but I will wait.
What did Jin mention?
Me neither.
Okay, we will.
Yeah, unfortunately the connection didn't.
Yeah, we're
Me
swapping.
neither. I also did not understand what
We're swapping
you
the
said.
internet source. Hopefully it will be better.
Okay, now try again.
Okay, then in this case, I'm going to pass the next question to Noemi and let us know if there's any issues. The next question is covered by. Then I will pass to Cornelia from ESN St. Polten.
I was wondering how will you motivate students to be part of your section and like get enough buddies to help the incomings and stuff?
I think the network is
there. We can try to answer the questions which we see on screen. So what is the question from ESN and from you, Cornelia? How do you plan to motivate students?
Yes, I think just answer the questions that are on the screen because we're having a bit of difficulties for you to hear our audio.
Yeah. Okay, I will start with the first question. How do you plan to motivate students to be part of your section and get buddies? So, as we're doing in Leoben right now, we do have existing tutorium, which is entirely a construct and organization of the students for the students. So we plan to implement that part and just call it buddies because it's basically the same thing. You get a group of students and you help them through the first semester, the second semester, they get to know new people, a group, they have a WhatsApp group to interact. And these buddies, which we now call Tutoriumsgruppe, the tutors or the buddies, they will be motivated by free ECTS, and it worked perfectly in the past. So I don't think there will be a problem getting buddies motivated to do this in the future for ESN.
You
can answer the question.
Maybe we want to focus also on international buddies because now this tutorial project is for the local students. Not only, but we want to focus on the international students more, that they can see how the student life is in Leoben.
And to add to that, when we talked to Anna the last time, which is the head of our student council, she said that many international students or incoming students which come to Leoben, they ask at EH to do something to help out. And right now there were no spots because every office has enough people already. But we see that they want to do something so they can implement that they can do something by being buddies for future international students in there.
Before you continue, I would like to propose to close the speakers list. Is there anybody else currently typing? Okay, the speakers list remains open and you can continue with the next question from Jithin.
Remains open.
Remains open.
Okay.
I would just like to ask to summarize your answer
Okay. How many active ESN members do you expect to find from the section? Let's say, for example, until the end of this year. About 4. Which does not include buddies. So for the buddies, we think there will be like 5 people and 4 people in the organization of ESN.
Then you can continue to the next question from Dagmar.
Okay. Do you worry certain parties might cut aid for your section? No, because it is a responsibility of European University, Montana University. We have 2 studies where you change university semester for semester, and it is in the contract that we have to do this, so the university will fund it.
To the next question, I think there are 230 students that we are expecting.
I need to specify which. They are not only Erasmus students. I think about half of them should be Erasmus students. The other ones are third country.
Okay, yeah.
Before we continue, just give us a minute so that the vice chair can finish writing the answer.
What actually was the question to the 230 students?
Okay, before we continue with the speakers, I would like to propose to close the speakers list. Is there any objections? Okay, speakers list is closed after the last question. Now you can continue with the question from Rashi.
I think we ensure continuity because we have the international department and the students' union, but independent of each other. So when the one will not do anything, the other will talk to them. It goes on.
Yeah, so we will make sure the organization is still running. Even if one is short on personnel or on time, the other one will compensate for that.
Thank you very much. You can continue to the next question from Sophie.
How will you make sure that the volunteers will not join just because of ESCS?
I think we motivate them with the program of ESN, and when people think it's cool what you make or what an organization makes, they will stay because they like it.
Yeah, and they ask to volunteer for the heart, so I don't think there will be a problem. We have many events at international office where we try to talk to all the international students, and they seem very motivated, not just for the credits, but also to help other international students.
Thank you. You can continue to the next question from Catherine.
I think they are quite the same. Or
yes, if you feel that they're the same, we can also continue to the next one from Anna.
Yes, we think so because now we don't have the ESN, so we can not like there's only the ESN card now, but if we have like parties or if we do stuff with the Erasmus students, then there is another spirit in it because now we don't have anything, we cannot like.
So we will try to, or we will combine these two things. We do these international office events for the international students, or not only in the international office, but in the heart too. So that is basically ESN. We try to, but we don't have ESN, it's not quite that in Leoben yet, hopefully, but there are networking events where people can connect already. So it's not just about the card, but this is is another motivation that Anna told us that many people came to the heart asking specifically for that. So we put it in the presentation.
And I think other organization in Leoben also work, so ESN would also.
We are very international university, also EIS, there is another club we have in Leoben. So it's not just about the card and not just about the bodies. We have very international mindset and connections all around the world.
Thank you so much. And I can go to the last question from Catherine.
I can send you these after at the end.
Yes, because it's run by the students, and by organizational part, they only meant that they have one person which is always responsible for putting the things the club decides into the computer so it all adds up and makes sense in the organizational aspect. But the decision making will be on the side.
Yeah.
We have one reaction from Mario. Mario, please be loud so that they can hear you.
For clarification, Mario Auditbot, for the clarification, do you want to have an association?
Wait, I think you need the mic, otherwise they don't hear it.
No, they don't hear it. They need to hear it through the computer. This is just for the live stream.
I'll ask it in front.
That would be great. Thank you. 1 second.
Hi.
Wait, I heard it.
You hear me now as well?
Hello.
Hi. So for clarification, do you want to have an association, so a Verein of ESN Leoben, or do you want to be part of the ÖH ESN, as ESN within the ÖH?
No, we want an association, but we want to make sure that if there are no people, like it was in the past, that we have the ÖH and the international department that
So we have to take care of something.
Support.
yeah.
So I don't know exactly if the only being a Verein part eliminates the aspect of the international office being involved. If that is so, then it would with the ÖH, I mean. So I think we plan on it being a part of ÖH, supported by the national office. I don't know the specifics of what is what. We just.
If you need help,
We want to find people.
if you need help with that, you can talk with ESN Graz, because we have both ÖH and Verein and also involvement of international offices, so we can help you with setting up a structure.
That would be very, very nice. We're just trying to initiate the recreation of ESN Leoben right now. As we said, we're doing our mandatory internship. We will. It is a process for the next month, so we will be in contact with you guys from ESN Graz if that is no problem. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, both of you, for being here for the Q&A round and for your candidacy. A huge round of applause for you. And with that, we will be now transitioning to the action plan presented by the National Board. So it's here.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Bye. Good luck.
Wait. Change layout.
Look at the slideshow.
So please speak into the mic. Here's the clicker, and I will warn you when there's 2 minutes left. I will warn you when there's 2 minutes left.
Okay, sure. Huh? 1 to 2 minutes per person.
Mine is going to be like 30 seconds.
She will cut us off or tell us when there's 2 minutes left.
You have 20 minutes to present.
Okay. Okay, hello everyone. So now you see the national board in one face here, and we are going to talk about the action plan that we prepared and that you hopefully have also read. So we can move on to the first part. That is about the president. Oh, sorry, why am I saying that? So the first one is about the president. The first point is restructuring and organigram. The main point there was to do a little bit of restructuring within the national board positions and also the coordinator positions, which you have already seen with the candidacies and the national board's task responsibilities, how we changed up the responsibilities. There's already an organigram on ESN Wiki to see how it looks like, which we didn't have so far. The second one is external collaboration. The idea is during the mandate to get closer to our institutional partners and maybe do a event or some kind of collaborative project together. Could be, for example, a panel discussion where we talk with the ÖAD and some other ministry or other institutions. So that's the idea, and the hope for that is to have it until the end of the mandate. So not too much stress, but hopefully we make that. Yeah, that's from my side.
Okay, then I will continue. Can you click? Sure. Thank you very much. Again?
I think it's slow.
Oh. You're slow. Is it broken?
Or maybe it's not responding.
Okay, so my first action point would be that we'll have an NBC team building. So the national board together with the national coordinators. That is supposed to be done until the 3rd NA of 2025. Yeah, and we're going to plan that within the next time and hopefully find a allocated time that fits everyone. And then the second thing is to have the section visits. And that will be until the end of the mandate, where we go to the sections. Me and probably Jitin is also going to support me with it. We're going to go to the sections, talk with them about what's going well, what's going not so well, and try to find solutions together and share best practices.
Perfect. All right. Hello, everyone. Yeah, as you already saw from the others, we're trying to make the action plan more actionable, so things that are also measurable, that you can clearly see, has this been done or not? That's why we also added the fulfillment. From my position, there are actually 4 tasks that I want to tackle in this mandate. First one being donations. There are 2 parts to this. So first, allow donations on our websites so that everyone can go there and donate to us. Hopefully some people will do that, let's see. And the second part is actually more important, and I need to figure out if that's possible, is that that you can do a tax deduction from your donation. So yeah, this task is twofold. The second task would be the Austrian BFC, so the Austrian Business and Finance Community. If you haven't already seen it, I posted it in the local board channel. Please join it. I tried to organize already one meeting 2 weeks ago. Unfortunately, no one voted, so I canceled the meeting. It would be amazing if we can create a space for the treasurers and partnership managers to exchange ideas. Yes. Third tasks would be QR codes on invoices. Don't we all love QR codes? Actually, I've noticed in the past mandate that when I create invoices, and I create many, that people sometimes do mistakes. They send the wrong amount of money or they forget to use the reference number. So to make that easier, I want to just have a QR code on the invoice so you can just scan it and it makes everyone's lives easier, right? And fourth one, and this is a huge task, I don't know if you heard this, but ESN International will shut down the ERS, the system that we use for registering for the NAs, where you all put your information. So this will no longer exist. So we need to find an alternative. And yeah, we want to find an alternative and use a new system for the next NAs.
So from the communication side, I have 3 main tasks that I want to carry out during the mandate. The first one is doing more partners and ESN card promotion. ESN card, I have been completely neglecting it the past year, and especially now that we have the PR coordinator position, we can focus more on partnerships, which is actually important to also help with the commissions and getting money and making Fabian happy.
And the other part is diversifying a bit more the content that we have on social media, because for the moment I've been mostly focusing on engagement type of posts, but I would also like to collaborate more with the education team and be able to make more posts about that. And can you go to the next one? And the last one is create a communication channel with the sections. So basically, we want to make a cleanup of the the WhatsApp community that we have from the past, because we feel like it has too many groups and it's not really working. So we want to make a new one with just like a couple of groups instead of so many different topics to talk about. And the main idea is to try to engage more the sections and even the volunteers that are not so involved in the national level, to keep them more engaged and to give them like a platform to interact with people from other sections, because Slack is not the place for that.
So I wanted to keep it simple, as it's my first mandate. I didn't want to promise overwhelming stuff. So the first one would be the body country collaboration. And talking with Titin, we thought that the best option would be just like basic promoting one NA for each country to the sections, either in Slack or email, probably both. Please be reactive on Slack. And the second one would be international collaborations with other NOs, and that would be also promoting our NAs in CEP and our NO calls that I attend bi-weekly. So, yeah. Then
that's me. I'm always last because I'm not that important. All right, so okay, so the first two, they go hand in hand. So it's basically just organizing with the OC and overseeing their work for the national assemblies, national training events, and then also ALPS. So the same thing for all three. And then the other one would be just considering another alternative to ALPS. So either something else in the winter, or the main thing is for something else in the summer. So then that's another thing that we're looking at. And so what I do have to fulfill for that as well is it's not just looking over people that, or the OC members for the, like for example, for this event, it's not just looking over what they're doing, it's also creating a document and making sure that everybody then in the future that has that document is able to follow it through, know exactly what they're doing, know the deadlines that they need to follow, and something very simple. So I plan on creating that as well. Not just for the NAs, but for the national training events and for ALPS as well. So that's the plan. That's it.
Thank you very much, National Boards. The question round is now open. We will have 10 minutes for questions. I will go around to pass the mic. And the first round of questions is from Mario.
Mario, Audit Board, towards the national national board and coordinators team building. It says until the 3rd NA. So this is quite late in the year. Shouldn't it be earlier?
I think it's that late. Please correct me if I'm wrong, because right now we're having the vote for the new coordinators, so we can include them as well in the team building, as we want to like strengthen the NBC together as a team.